Well, back to the grind. Still trying for, ooh, I should enlist, shouldn't I? Still trying to get the bracer and the, oh shit, set dungeon. Oh yeah, I don't know what's good with Barbarian. I've never done a Barbarian set dungeon. Armor, weapon, and a ring. Okay, I need to do that as well. Is there a ring that I can put in there that's good right now? Maybe, I don't know if I want to put that in there. I guess I could put this one in there. It'll contribute to the pool of things. And make it so I'm immune to poison, which is probably a smart thing at this point. I'm immune to the cold, I believe. Or at least resistant to the cold because it can't CC you, so it can't like freeze you in place. And from what I've understood, it doesn't seem to damage you if it can't freeze you, but I may be, misreading that. But that completes that step. Excellent. Izzle! The Torment 7 difficulty or higher. Let's go do that because he drops the plan, so I might get lucky and get the plan. Where is he? Up here? Yeah. Basically, to find him, just keep going farther and farther and farther away from the entry point. And you will find it, especially if you get to something like this. Oh, I need to tell to auto-cast this, don't I? There we go. Come on. Drop me some sugar. There we go. There's the sugar. This is a good sign. The farther you can get away, the more likely it is you're going to find it. Okay, not there. Maybe this way. This is where you definitely want super, super fast speed to get there even faster. This is probably it right here. Yep. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll drop the Staff of Herding plan on the first shot. That'd be amazing. See, no incoming damage from Frost. So it's like built-in frost immunity to the immunity to CC from the altar. Boy, this takes forever. And no Staff of Herding. Okay. Let's go back to town. And nothing good here. How am I as far as... Wow. A lot of death's breaths. Let's see if I can make, I don't care about him so much, but I do care about my Enchantress. See if I can get that weapon. Whoops. A little bit frustrating. Just a little bit. See, I still have 37, I'll try one more. It's bizarre. Never had this much trouble getting a weapon before. Jesus. Just stupid. Let's crunch some of these. Which one's the best? That's better. That's better. Yeah. All right. That's the good one. Let's crunch these others. I need to sort of sort through here and see what to keep. That's good. That's bad. Okay. So this one goes back in. That goes here. I crunch these two. What else? I'm going to move these down here just because they're sort of oddball size. And let's put these as weapons first. Sort of some semblance of organization. That way they're easier to find and, you know, understand where the duplicates are. Like I can already see, you know, duplicates right there, duplicates right there, 3 duplicates right there. So now I can do this more easily. Let's save this one and chunk away the other 2. I'm using the incorrect version of chuck. Oh wait, those are different weapons. Okay, they looked similar. Bastions. Okay, so that's different. Right, okay, I see the blade is slightly different. This one is the other one. Okay. Out of these 2, I'm going to keep this one and crunch this one. Let's see. This and this. Definitely keeping this one. That's going to get crunched. Between these 2. Save that. Heal me for 5.9. That's better. Let's see what else. This and this. Okay, this and this. Oh, that's much worse, but Ancient Spear by 177, so that's better as far as the blue text goes. And then I think that's it. I think I found all the duplicates. Oh, no, this right here. Okay. One-handed. Sadly, this one's better. All right. Better numbers in the middle, or on the orange text. And this one. 119, 121. This is clearly worse, including the other text. So there. I think that's it. And then I need to sift through duplicates there and duplicates there. Now I only have 3 of these left. That's annoying. I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, there we go. That's more organized. Remove some duplicates. I mean, the thing about not having the weapon I want now is because is that that's more to look forward to, right? So it's not necessarily a bad thing. Whoops. I don't want that. I want that. Because I think I have enough, yeah, Death Breast to level up gems now. So let's see. What do we have? Let's get ourselves up to... I need... Flawless Royal. work my way up. All right, now I only need 2 more. So to get that, I will just go ahead and level these up. That might be enough. I need 18 of these, and I do have 18. Nice. 6 royal diamonds. Ooh, that's close. This is going to eat them all. It's going to eat all of my death threats just perfectly. Perfect. All right, now we're fully leveled. Save and make sure it works here. It does. Excellent. All right. I can put these back away. I can always convert gems to a different color if I need to there. Okay, so what was the other thing? A set dungeon? Let's see. Let's look at the set dungeon for this. Barbarian Waste set dungeon. Let's see if it's terrible or easy. Barbarian Wrath of the Wastes set dungeon. I'm not necessarily interested in mastering it like I normally do because I have no idea what I'm doing on this yet. Take the Pandemonium Fortress level 1 waypoint in Act 5. Walk backwards towards the entrance to the zone. Once you walk, okay. Rend 10 different enemies at once 5 times. Okay, so group a bunch of things together and then rend them. Do not take any physical damage for the duration of the dungeon. What? Definitely got to have a bubble. Wrath of the Waste set dungeon is set in a Szechuan-like map. Okay, so the starting corridor leading to the courtyard splits 2 directions. Populate 3 kinds of enemies. Fallen peons, these tiny swarming critters will be backbone of your rend objective. They pose next to no threat, but still inflict physical damage, thus cause you to fail the second objective if you're not careful. Painmongers, fewer and further between. These lumbering brutes have a powerful but slow and nicely telegraphed melee attack. Keep in mind that even if you can survive their hits, they count as physical damage for the second damage. Plagued and Waller affixes. Plagued will pose no threat, but the Waller can be annoying when setting with the rend pool. I don't need that because I have passability. Okay, so ground stomp to CC. Got it. Do not whirlwind mindlessly around since any properly geared barb will kill valuable trash outright. Save whirlwind once you've made successful random pull and you want to clean up the area to move on. Okay, note that our recommended whirlwind room hurricane pulls enemies towards you. Use this sparingly to your advantage, pulling its hard CC effect will interrupt enemy attacks, securing the second objective. Take your time with swinging axe traps. The map is medium-sized, and if you're properly geared for speed, you will have no trouble making the rounded trip time. On the flip side, one hit from the axe trap is an automatic failure with it. Ugh, God. How do people enjoy this? I might just do a different one. Let me look here. Because I have other sets I'm building. I might just do a different set. Horde of 90 Savages set dungeon. Is there one for that? Some dungeons, some sets don't have a dungeon. Okay, Savages set dungeon. There is no dungeon for this set. Okay, because sets that were added later on don't have set dungeons. Let's see. Immortal Kings set dungeon. All right. I've done this level before on a different class. I didn't like it. What do I have to do? I have to kill every elite while the 4,000% damage bonus from the 6-piece bonus is active. What is that? Okay, so you have to have both of those active. Got it. And how many elites do you have to kill? Kill every elite. Good lord. Kill 150 enemies while imbued with the Wrath of the Berserker form. All right. Ugh. Really, easiest? You can use any of the IK-based builds provided here on Icy Veins, but our general recommendation is use Hammer of the Ancients-based build as a common, recognizable, and easy-to-play choice. Still, always keep in mind your first primary objective requirements. The number of elites on the map is fixed, and you will need to kill them all while the 6-piece bonus is active, meaning you have to be under the effect of both things. Simply summon the Ancients at the start of the run and make sure you spend enough Fury to reset the cooldown to be up for every elite. Okay. Boy, these sound miserable. Ugh. I might level something else just to do this, just to complete the season journey. Because, I mean, I'll try it, but it doesn't look pleasant. I just don't like weird, difficult play like that. I mean, some people like the challenge. I just want to phone it in. I really just want to phone it in. I don't want that kind of a challenge. Just put these all on. See if there's any up. Which ones are better? That one's better. Worse. Much better. All right. Now, just do the kings. Okay. That one's worse. 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 All right. Excellent. No mistakes made. Excellent. All right. So I'll have waste, that, and that. All right, now this one. Going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so this one is worse, right? Oh, I have all 5 pieces there. 90 savages. That's much better. Reduce damage from elites. And Hell of Savages. Heal of Savages. All right, that one's better. So carefully destroy only savages. Savages. Excellent. All right, so this. Perfect. So that set is ready once I get the Rorg. Sadly, don't have the set dungeon for that. It'd be neat if they added that it was the worms one. That would be so fun. Although, yeah, I'd have to let the worm come up and then run over and like zap it. Or use a ranged attack. Huh. Well, maybe I can work on the next level. Nephilim Rift. 3 legendary gems to 35. Echoing Nightmare, just to complete it. It doesn't have to be good. Kill Belial at 10. Convert a set item. Okay, I can do the set item. Let's just grab which one of these is least bad. That one's, let's see. Earthquake. Neither of these use Cleave or Frenzy, I don't think. So that one's probably the better one. Wait, do I have enough? No, I don't. Always at a deficit for Death's Breaths. Alright, well, it's time to do Act 1 again, because fuck my life. Just gotta keep doing it until I get the ring. Or 2 rings. But at least I have 2 shots each time. And hopefully I'll get some good death breaths along the way. I guess you have to take off Ambo's pride if you're doing this set dungeon, right? Because you don't want to prematurely rend fewer than 10 enemies in one shot. And if you're moving through the enemies to collect them, the auto cast of rend is going to really mess up your game. That's my thought anyway. Go. Oh, nice. Jelly gob. Gotta get rid of the little babies. Babies. Nice. Had to put a bleed on him and then run to the next one. Make sure they were all bleeding. That way they were all dying, even if I wasn't continually grinding on them. That's what she said. All right, let's go this way. Where is he? How is he over there? I'm gonna have to go a really convoluted way, aren't I? Yeah. Gonna have a really weird direction to get there. Okay, screw that. Go this way. I bet it goes back up and over. Oh, it's this one. Up and over, up and over. No, I'm not gonna grab your chest. Sorry. Oh, nice. God, it's like really hard to get that rend to go off sometimes. It's like I'll hit it and nothing will happen. All right. Just some of these builds, some of these classes are just really weirdly behaving. I'm not used to classes that just like refuse to cast a spell. It's like, nope, not gonna do it. You can't cast this now. We're not gonna let you. Actually, I wanted that pylon. Like I had to tap it twice for it to cast. There we go. One more. Whoops. Time to go crunch. It's crunch time. I guess I don't have this yet, do I? No, I think I already have this, right? 378, 312. Nope. Yeah, getting 4 every time is nice. I don't need those guys. I don't want to do the event. I just want to finish the bounty. I want to finish this bounty because it's the quicker picker-upper. All right. And then... Do-do-do-do-do-do. Six. Nice. I'm to the point where I can get 3 from each enemy. I think that's at 13. Because 12 is guaranteed. Well, 13 might be the guaranteed. But 12, I think, is guaranteed 2 with like a very low probability of 3. I'll have to look up the chart again. Why is the first chest up here? Weird. All right, this is better. This is better. This is a good time. Yeah, I can do 5 waves now. Even on T13, that's a good sign. Oh dear. Well, I know what I'm coming back for. I will probably bring it down to T12 for it, though. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, man. It's close. It's the stupid limited range of the stupid class. Not being able to, you know, spread out and do a whole screen clear. Like, that would have been so easy on the Demon Hunter. Basically just screen clearing. Same thing with the, Sunwoko Monk. It just clears an entire screen. Same thing with the Tal Rasha Wizard. It's just screen erasing damage. The dude here? He is here. Good. There's a goblin being guarded in the cocoon. That's the spoils of the spider's work. So grab this then. Woohoo! There he is. Excellent. Oh, wow, only 2. Maybe that's not possible, is it? For 13 to only have 2? Wow, where is this thing? I swear, Queen of Ren is one of those most annoying things to find. Adria, Aren, Arene, however you pronounce it, Arene, I guess. Urzale, really annoying. Because the floor layouts are random and they can be extremely convoluted on occasion. Like this occasion, for example. Here we go. This will take a few phases. I might level a wizard just to do the set dungeon. It's been a while since I've leveled a wizard. The Tal Rasha set is fun to do. I'll see. Who knows? I'd have to do the Gem of Ease to make it faster. All right. I mean, I'll try the Barbarian one, but I don't think I'll do it. The level of patience I have with that level of fine coordination is not a lot. I don't like Twitch gameplay, which is why I don't play first-person shooters. I mean, you could think of Fallout 76 as a first-person shooter, but it's a very chill one. I'm not doing that again. Well, maybe I'll save it. Who knows? No, there's better ways to get that stuff. Ring, please. Ring, finally. That goes in my cube. Thank God. It's about effing time. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I probably should have saved those bracers for thorns. Like, I wonder if one of these is like a really good thorns build. It's fun to play. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't look like they're designed around thorns, at least not that I can see. Like Frenzy, that's a Frenzy build. It's like each build seems to focus on one or two abilities. Earthquake, Avalanche, Leap, Ground, Stomp. Basically, you would pick one of those, right, as your main thing. Having it all gives you options. Furious Charge, right? Ancient Spear and Furious Charge, Builder Spender. Wrath of Berserker, Call of the Ancients. You could add that to whatever you want, you know? It's just 4,000 increased general damage, so you could maybe make a Thorns build where everything that hits you just is damaged, except maybe casters. That probably wouldn't hurt casters at all. Nope. These are just regular swords, right? Spears. Oh, that's a rare mighty weapon. I wonder if that's, Huh. Why did that look different? Was that a lower one? Because that's the icon I'm used to seeing. Did it give me a lower level one? Was that this one? I don't know. Weird. Huh. Strange. Alright, so let's waste a few more. Oh, goody. That one again. Oh, my favorite. This game hates me. It's like, no, we don't want you to be able to play what you like. You don't really want to play that, do you? No. No. You don't want to play that build. You want to go play a wizard. You want to go play a demon hunter. See, we're proving to you, once again, the Barbarian is not your jam. You're not going to like Barbarian. This build is terrible. You don't want to play this. You require a weapon that is almost impossible to get, unless you're very lucky. Or someone else. Ugh, it's so fucked. Alright, so I don't know where it was. Was it this one? No. Was it this one? I'm looking for the yellow arrow. This one. There it is. Right? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Oh wait, it was in the cave. It was down here, wasn't it? No. Where the hell was it? Oh yeah, it was do the chest. That's it. Oh, go away. So this is 13. Let's see how brutal, tortuous this is. Just remember to change the follower items if I get bosses. I love these visions. I think they're fantastic. I love that you can get a variety of things. You can get goblin fields. You can get boss rift stones. To me, this is like the best bang for the time spent. Except I don't know why that guy didn't drop any death's breaths. Unless I picked them up and didn't realize it. Okay, really, I'm going for elite groups here. Okay, no more elite groups. No bosses. Still no bosses. There he is. The goblin. Poor Templar. He needs his cannot die token. But I kind of would rather have my Enchantress, so I don't want to waste anything on him. Alright, so this is good. 13 worked. 13 was doable. That's progress. Still no weapon. Compass rose. Nice. Now wait a minute. Let me make sure of something here. Barbarian. E3. That's a one-hander, right? Just want to make sure. One hand. Okay. Just making sure. Not losing my mind. Converting one-handeds over and over again. And maybe I just confused something there. But I've been good. I've been doing the right one. And now I'm completely out of them. Again, because the game is being stupid. So now I would have to start making more, and that's annoying. I can probably start converting reusable parts and arcane dust over to veiled crystals, but it's easy to burn through this stack of crystals really quickly. Well, let's do a conversion here. Let's convert this pair, whoops, not this pair. This pair of pants over to something else, just to say we've converted it, because we have to. There we go. Oh, good, I got another helmet. Just what I needed. That's always a good sign. Jesus. And now the only thing to wait for in this one is the set dungeon. The only thing to wait for in this one is gems, T10, Belial. Let's go do those real quick. Lower, lower, lower. No reason to do them any harder than you have to. To Belial. And he's also the thing. Nice. This is what Demon Hunter would feel like right now at T16. That's how much more powerful it is. Like, without even having good gear. Like, just having the set bonuses are amazing. Phase 2. Phase 3. There we go. And then who else was it? Belial. And then just some rifting, all right. And then Destroyer. Hellfire Amulet, okay. Asmodan. Got it. All right, well, let's leave the game, put this back on 13, and I will go kill Asmodan. Get that one finished. Need to level up gems more. So that'll make me more powerful, which will make other things not as annoying. $452 and I still don't have my build. That's insane. I mean, at least I have the Ring of Royal Grandeur, which I can probably start building for now. Before I go do anything else. Alright, so if I put on... Okay, let's watch these numbers change. So, 510, 978. Yeah. 55, 178. Yeah, it's crazy. So, let's go ahead and save this. This set is just insane. Now, why do I... Oh, because I need to go activate this. Then reset. Okay, that. Oh, interesting. Right, because I... Oh, can I have two sets going at once? Or can I have another one of these things? Probably not. It's either Guardians. Yeah, it's either one or the other. I'd rather have Guardians for now. Because this is nice, but it's not going to give me anywhere near what the other one's giving me. Like, if I were to do this right now, if I were to put these two on, like, look at that. Yes, I still have all 5 of these, right? But those numbers are just abysmal compared to that. And I'm not really struggling with cooldown or, resource costs at the moment, so I don't really need that. I wonder if I could do a Traveler's Pledge Compass Rose kind of a thing. I do want to keep that effect. And I do need the Rorg for this to work, so I don't want to get rid of this, and I don't want to get rid of this, because this is giving me my good whirlwind damage in lieu of having to cast, rend every 3 seconds by hand. Well, every 15 seconds, or whenever a new enemy shows up. Let's see. Okay, so he has all those, right? This goes in here. This goes in here. I don't really need a long ignore pain duration now because my toughness is still good and the cooldown will still be enough. Because it's, durations is 7 seconds, cools down every, 30 seconds, but I can lower that very quickly by having that be the only thing I'm casting. How many of these do I have? 0. Okay, so I need to earn more. And I got no bosses that time. Let's go do that one thing. I am in my whatever build, so what boss do I need to kill? Asmodan, right. Okay, so 3. Let's see, there he is. Yeah, 3 seconds. Yep, 13's now a breeze. Thanks to the Guardian set and the Ring of Royal Grandeur. Why not? Excellent. It's very tanky. Look at that, 1 billion toughness. That's crazy. Look at that, 1 billion toughness, thanks to the Guardian set. I forgot about these things. These things hurt, don't they? Alright. I don't think I remember fighting him for that long before. In a while. Alright. Sincerely sorry. Why does it not go right there? There we go. Alright. So now we are at doing the set dungeon. T10 Rift. Legendary Dreams 33. Alright, let's do a Rift. Let's push to 14 and see if that's doable now. Like, fun doable. I mean, it's doable, but is it fun? Does it still take forever to kill things? I could swap around some skill passives and stuff to do more damage now that my toughness is at 1 billion. It'll be even higher when I swap over to the right. I never remember where these are. Okay, Immortal Kings. Tell you what, let's do something here. That's a better distribution. Let's, okay, done. All done. All right, and now I'm at 47. And I have no weapon to upgrade anymore because the game is being dumb. But I can go in here and do this. Oh, that's right. I was going to look at maybe doing some more damage. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Rend. Yeah, I like that. Damage by 15. No. I don't like the provisional temporary effect of that. Yeah. Looks like I'm basically about as good as I'm going to get. I do like... Maybe I can do... Nope, I do want the protection. I hate to say it. I like that level of protection. Yeah, even with a billion toughness, it's amazing. Why am I not getting a rend on that guy? It's annoying. No, I might just do this at a lower level, because after a while it's like tedious to go this slow. There's a certain fun in pushing, but at some point it becomes time inefficient. If your objective isn't to push, but it's to do something else, like farm keys. So let's do that. Let's go down to 12. No, we'll do 13. That'll at least reduce their health by a considerable amount. Yeah, half the health. And about square root of 2 reduced amount of damage. Because their damage doubles every two tiers. So square root of 2 times the square root of 2 is 2, so. Yeah, we're at 4 minutes already. That makes this not as fun to do because of the way I began it. I mean, I might even come in at T12 just to really make it fast. Because you want to get those rift keys as fast as possible. And you don't want to have to really expend a lot of effort. That's why they have lazy rift key builds where you're just like zoned out watching Netflix while you just collect rift keys. So like when you and your friends get together later to push in greater rifts, you all have just done your part to collect as many keys as you can get. So you want to do it with the least amount of effort. Because it can be really mind-numbing. I think I'll continue this one at 13, but I think the next one I'll do at 12. I'll just do a bunch of them in a row. That way I can just, get a bunch of materials and get a bunch of rift keys. I could do the visions, but I just don't feel like farming them. It's like, I just don't know why. I just don't feel like farming them. I mean, I don't feel like doing this either. I'm sort of demoralized from not getting the weapon I need so far. It's like, come on, game. Be nice to me. Be nice. All right, shit. Now I have to go back up here. Because then I can just put it in a speed build of some kind. And you basically have your speediest, fastest build, and you just basically mindlessly roll your mouse around the map. You don't really need any buffs. Like the buffs that I have going there, you don't need them. You just do whatever the default thing is. It's just, you just pick a level where you can clear it with the least amount of button presses That the least being, of course, just moving your mouse around. If you have a way to like find that to auto cast. But like right now, I have to hit rend for these guys to die in a reasonable, least boring amount of time. And you're not really concerned with picking up gold at that point. You're more concerned with just, I just want to get through this. Because I want the keys more than anything else. Because I have greater rifts to run. The deaths, the breaths are nice. I'm gonna stay here. I like this. I like this map. Even though it's taken me 8 damn minutes to do it. Boo 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 boo. Totally forgot about it. There we go. Lots of keys. Excellent. I desperately need mighty weapons to upgrade, or preferably the mighty weapon I really need. I'm not seeing mighty weapons here. Actually, I should talk. Hi. Mm-hmm. It's a nice roll. 90% ancient. Probably won't need it, but still nice. And this, I don't need this. I don't have yet. This is going to be better than that, right? Yeah, sort of. Now, I don't know. Is that one, can that one be upgraded? It doesn't look the same. It looks like the lower one. Yeah, I guess it can, because it gave me the shitty one. Got 3 out of that. Let's lower this to 12. Let's see how it works. Can I do... Can I speed myself up with something? I don't think I can, right? Because this is... Yeah, okay, there we go. We'll do that. Because ideally, I don't want... I want the speed buff, but I don't care so much about... I don't care so much about the reduction as much as I do the speed. I'd be happy if I can do this within 3 minutes on T12. Yeah, these guys are dying in a reasonable amount of time. Doesn't look like it. Partially due to the fact that it's a bad map. That same stupid weapon. I think I have all the recipes now. I've not seen any recipes for a while. Usually that guy also drops recipes. At least one. Oh, my favorite. Baron. Just love this so much. I love having to stop and start and turn and aim for these narrow doorways. The best. Die, die, die. Skeleton summoner. Oh, good. He spawned way back here. It's hilarious how that happened. Rend. I'm gonna die from my rend. And I forgot the thing, of course, because I'm a dodo head. You get up to 4 there. I think you actually get up to 5, because I think each one can spawn an extra one. Like, whoops, not him. Six minutes. Okay, so that was the achievement. Oh no, it's not the achievement. I think I did the season one though, right? Isn't that 6 minutes? Yeah, okay. Felt like 20 minutes, but okay. No mighty weapons. Trying to avoid having to craft any. That's high. Alright, whoop. Creddy's Flame I don't need. Goodbye, Creddy's Flame. I'm pretty sure that 748. Nope. Might of the Earth. Oh, finally. Something other than helm or legs. Legs. See, we have 30, 39, and 30. All right, this should be good. This should just be easy peasy, run around and hit things. Of course, I forgot to change the speed thing, but maybe this is good enough. All this trash. There we go. Burster level is so annoying. It's as annoying as a poison level. This map is usually good for a whole G-Rift. Of course, this class doesn't kill things as quickly or as efficiently as my god Demon Hunter, but which can almost reach through the screen to other areas of the map to kill things, it feels like. It doesn't, but it feels like that. 3 minutes, that's not terrible. All right, let's get this 40. 1, 42, 43, 44. Best bang for the buck. I'll get to 45 on that one, then I'll start rolling the others. That way they all get to 45. Let's see. Whirlwind damage, vitality. Yeah. I'll go with this for the moment. It won't help on the final build. For now, I can use the whirlwind damage. Put that on the front page. Yeah. And then Paragon. This. I'll reset. One. There we go. 14%. Yeah, that's good. And yeah. I've not even seen the convention of elements yet. And I'm almost 500. It's crazy. Not that I need a convention of elements, but usually you see one by now. Nice. Watch you eat berries. No good. Heavens. The underbelly of the heavens. Whatever you call the level that goes to Diablo and Izzle. Not Rakana. 2.5 minutes. That's acceptable. That is acceptable. Anything under 3 minutes I can tolerate. Alright, this one. I might consider leveling that one up. Gogok. Because it's like, if I'm not going to get this weapon, I need to make my whirlwind do better. Because that's my main source of damage. Sadly. Annoyingly. Might have to start saving another weapon type. Like these. If I want to do a set dungeon and not have to beat my brain against it. Like if it's really, really annoying. save that. Actually, let's compare for him. Nope, terrible. All right. Put those together. Let's put these together. Might of the Earth. Oh, good. A second chest. Of course. I did think they were, but I just wanted to make sure. That's great for that build, no doubt. Look at that. Just not for mine. Whoops. How did I do that? Oh, that's how. Really need elite groups here. This stuff is fine if you can kill it in one hit, but a lot of this stuff just lasts too long at T12 equivalent. I mean, thank God I got Nemesis Bracers. That's been a godsend. So thank you, European server, for that. I guess those don't really hurt me now. Dead end? Nope. This is feeling good. It's feeling like a 2-minute run. Yep, 2-minute run, roughly. Maybe 2.5. Oh yeah, look at that. That's lovely. Damn it. Probably should have kept that token. looked like a generic one. Something about threatening shout. Temple of the Firstborn. Really? You're gonna make me come find you? This game sometimes, I swear. Would have been 15 seconds earlier if you just spawned near me. If I get to 600 and I still don't have Ambo's Pride, I'm giving up. It just stops being fun. I'll just be like, fuck it, I'm done with this season. I won't do anything else. I will have gotten so bored. I'll give it to then. Goes up to 6. Okay, they're both 6. Okay, that's the better one. So I just put this in the cube. Because that way, I can just do... Well, no, I won't do that. I'll keep that one in there for now. I was going to say I could swap to that so I can still have that increased cooldown, because I am noticing I'm slowing down here and there. Maybe the game will go be like, okay, we're sorry, we'll give you your weapon, we'll give it to you, we'll give it to you. Oops. Nerp. Oathkeeper. Okay, Game of Thrones. You could tell these guys, you could tell the devs for Blizzard really like Game of Thrones because they have all sorts of references, like Tyrion in World of Warcraft, for example. Which is fine. I really like Game of Thrones, but I'm a bit grumpy right now. Ugh. Just what you need. Speed buff inside the barracks. It's always the best thing. At least it's done in less than 2 minutes. That's good. You could tell by the size of the bars. Is that it? No, that's it. I saw a mighty weapon. It's like, is that the mighty weapon? Nope, it's one I've gotten 4 times now, I think. Oh, there it is. 186. Definitely worse. At least I have a whole bunch of lost souls or forgotten souls. I'm just collecting all the nonsense. That's a small blessing or a mixed blessing or a hidden blessing for later on. Oh, good. Well, now I have ancients for both of these. I would use a thingy, but I want to save that for a different weapon. Or the one that never drops. All right, so that's an increase of 9% damage. Yeah. So which one's better now? 25, 26. That one's better. Okay, so save. Equip. Save. Equip. I'm not sorry about having both of these as ancient, but I'd still rather have... Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, 12 should be enough now with both of those being ancient. Yeah, I'm doing 1.7 million damage now. That's good. I might be able to go to 13. We'll see. Yeah. When stuff dies fast, you don't need as much toughness because it takes fewer swings at you and stuff. I still have not unlocked primals, which is disturbing. I might be able to do it with these two weapons, because I desperately need at least one primal drop in order to upgrade the final weapon that I get. If it ever drops. Not even to mention the potion thing. Well, I think I need two primal drops, right, to upgrade a weapon. It's what, 100 resources, and they never line up, so it's like bullshit. You're always wasting some amount of that stupid bullshit. It's like the way they run online game stores. Like in-game stores, where they sell you, here's buy 600 crystals because you want to buy this 500 crystal item. Now you have 100 crystals left over that are worthless. And the next item, you have to buy another 600 crystals because that's another something that you have to get. And it's like very carefully orchestrated to screw you over. Better just to not bother with any online stores ever. Like, I refuse to ever pay money for D4 for like its in-game store. Not that I play D4 right now, but like back when I bought the game and that was it. No more. You're not getting another penny from me, jerks. I do need to remember to change the gems, or change the gear. Fantastic Pony Island, 1,800 crystals. Here's a package for 2,000 crystals. What are you going to do with the last 200? There's nothing in the store that costs 200. So you've just overspent. Congratulations. You're an idiot, and we used you. Oh, no, I won't ever play Diablo Immortal. Ever. It's just, I hate those scammy practices. And it's active here with the primal system too, which is really annoying. And it doesn't need to be. There's no reason for it to be scammy. It's like, what are they hoping to do? They're not making any money by scamming you with the primal resources. The ashes, or whatever they're called. Just drop enough primal resources that I can either make a weapon, or the amount from 2 weapons lets me make 1 weapon. Don't have it weirdly divisible by odd numbers. And of course, I forgot to change the damn thing. Yes, I'm having no luck getting Embo's Pride. 0. I keep buying one-handers. I keep upgrading weapons, mighty weapons. Sorry, one-handed mighty weapons. Nothing. Like this guy right here. See that guy right there? Do I even have enough materials now? Yeah, watch this. Watch, all of a sudden I'll get it. Nope. Again, nothing. Nothing. It's not your fault. You didn't design the game. You're not the one that made that a requirement. It's just the game is not being kind. And it's starting to wear me out. Like, I'm starting to lose my interest in playing Barbarian because, like, it's like the game doesn't want me to play Barbarian. I know that's not true, but it's what it feels like emotionally. It's not rational. There's no rational thought there. It's just gut. Just like, ah! Now watch this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, got lots of those. Nope. Right. Well, basically anywhere you can get one of these is where you get it, right? So either you upgrade a mighty weapon, or you gamble, or you go where you get lots and lots and lots of legendaries, which is visions. But after a while, I get tired of running visions over and over and farming for them because I'm struggling to get the weapon in the first place. So I'm sort of level capped on my damage output, right? There's only so much I can do with Whirlwind, and there's only so much I feel like doing with manually casting Rend. And even then, Rend doesn't scale well because it's like, yeah, I agree. That's how you get the best everything. But that doesn't help me at all, really. The problem is you have to do things to get it, but you have to get it to do better things. But by the time I get it, it's almost like I won't need it by the time I get it, but that's not true. I will reach a hard cap on what I can do. Sorry, let me put that a different way. I will reach a hard cap on what I'm willing to tolerate when it comes to gameplay. Probably, hopefully not before I get it, but before this build, the way it is, caps out. Like, this build will only cap out. Let's say that this build could do T16 if I played it expertly, right? The way it is right now, with just Whirlwind, manually casting Rend, I set up certain things. Let's say it's a T16 and I can do a rift in 12 minutes. Well, being able to do it doesn't mean I want to do it. That's not fun. A rift in 12 minutes is miserable. It's awful. It's so boring, and I would rather just gouge my eyes out. If I can't do a regular rift, not a greater rift, but a regular T16 rift in less than, at this point, 4 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, I don't want to do it. It's just not worth my time. I mean, maybe I can just go do visions. Yeah, but really the best visions are T16. But I can't do T16. It's just not survivable. It's not survivable / fun for me right now. Because if I were on my Demon Hunter, I'd just be going and doing T16 visions, and I can collect like 300 Forgotten Souls in like an hour just by doing visions over and over. I get so much crap piled on me doing that, right? On the North American server, you can go see, I have videos from like last week when I was doing it, and it was just like, just erase everything in sight. It's so fun. But Demon Hunter God build is easier to build for. You need fewer pieces for it to work. With this build, you have to have that weapon or it doesn't work. You could compromise on most of the things. Like, I could not have Whirlwind. I could not have Guardians. I could basically not have these weapons. I could have, anything else. I could even do it without a furnace. But not having that weapon kills the build. I could even do it without the rend, without this, right? You could do it without this, because this isn't the magic component. The magic component is that damn weapon. And without it, the build just fails. It is far less of what it could be without that weapon. And that's a really sorry way to make the build. What they should have done is buff this last number, make the weapon less important, make the Whirlwind, make this set cast Rend. Like, this set should cast Rend, and the weapon maybe buffs Rend. That would make this set far more viable. It would be more like the God build, right? Where the weaponry and stuff just makes it better, but the base does it. The base is what you need. And then there, it's just a matter of making it better and better and better. But right now, it doesn't do what it needs at all. It only does half of the build because it's missing that weapon. It's kind of frustrating. So now I'm just basically in protest, just playing almost a pure Whirlwind build. Nope, I refuse. I refuse to cooperate with this stupid game and its stupid ways. Okay, let's go farm for this, just to do it. And it was frustrating last season not getting Avarice forever. So that sometimes happens. I don't mind not getting something until, late mid-game, but I'm late mid-game and I need that weapon. And Avarice is more of a quality of life. Missing a quality of life thing is very different from missing a crucial component of the build. But again, it's not your fault. You didn't make the game. You didn't set the random numbers. So I'm in no way blaming you. You provided helpful advice that said, this is the piece you need. And I'm like, oh, cool, yeah, thank you. It's just the fact that weapon seems to be not as common as other things, which is a problem. I mean, maybe I could look up on the loot tables and see what its actual probability is. If it's absurdly low, here, let me go do that actually. If it's absurdly low on the Kadala gamble list, Kadala D3 max roll. I'm pretty sure they have the accurate numbers for probabilities, right? So if I go Barbarian, 70, would be Mighty Weapon. Ambo's Pride. It's level 31. It's just as likely as the others, but it doesn't feel like it. I've gotten some of these, I've gotten this one maybe 4 times, this one 5 times, this one 8 times, this one about 4 times, this one each of these 3 times, this one 4 times, this one 0. It's bizarre. It just, I can't explain it. It's just the most bizarre thing. And yet it's supposedly equal likelihood. I mean, yes, random numbers are not predictable. That's why they're random. And that is probably within the realm of random behavior. You can flip a coin 100 times, and it's not uncommon to see runs of 7 heads in a row. Even though that feels it's not random. that feels like it's intentional, but it's not. It's not uncommon. There's actually a really good podcast where they talked about it. It's called A Lucky Wind. Highly recommended listening. There we go. Talks about how true randomness doesn't actually look random. It looks almost purposeful. There we go. Yeah, anyone who plays video games with RNG should go listen to that podcast. It's pretty fascinating. Right, exactly. The whirlwind is just something that applies it. Mighty wind. Here, I'm going to post the... Sorry, no, it's a lucky wind. A very lucky wind. Here we go. Radio Lab. Very good podcast. Very good. Recommend that. Not only is it funny, but it's also entertaining and extremely interesting. That's why, even if the RNG is against me for a long time, I'm like, that's RNG. It's not a scheme. It's not a conspiracy. It's just that's how RNG works. Yeah, that's a thing. But the problem with that is, from my perspective, I've already done the season journey once this season, at least as far as I wanted to take it, where my altar was almost completely done, and I've done like everything all the way up and through Guardian. So to do it again, I just want it to be fun. I don't want to have to like strive and struggle and have an annoying time at it. So for me, it's like, really? Can't you just give me a break here? I'm talking to the game, not you. It's just the game. Oh, this is a boss level. I've never had this kind of bad luck with a core component of my build. Like, I've had this bad luck trying to get a Rorg or a puzzle ring. Like, I've gotten to 600 or higher before I got a puzzle ring, but that's just convenience, right? That doesn't keep me from progressing my game. It just makes it take a little bit longer because I can't afford to, like, upgrade my gems as quickly, or I can't afford to boost every time, and maybe every third or fourth time. So there's some things I don't mind a bad RNG. Just for this, it's a new experience for me to have this bad RNG for something so crucial. And I know that it looks something like this. So every time I see this look, I'm like, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? But usually it's like something dumb. Yeah, like that. This one, yeah. Yeah, they should have a disclaimer on Maxroll that says, you need to get this weapon or you're basically fucked. Everything else about the build, easy to put together. This weapon, you don't get it, you're not progressing beyond a certain hard cap. Okay, so let's put this back on. Now we just have to kill one last remnant to open a portal. And there he is. Yeah, and even manually casting Rend, you're going to always be behind the curve, and you're going to hit a hard cap because the weapon makes it 15 times as strong. because you cast 15 seconds worth of rend in 1 second. At least that's how I understand it. If I look at the synergies between it and, you know, the other things. There's no passability for the pegs. This is easily the most annoying floor in the whole game. Especially if you're a highly mobile build. You just hit all these stupid pegs, which is what I call them. It's like when you drop marbles through a little toy that like makes the marbles shoot out into like a Monte Carlo distribution, where it looks like a triangle with the apex in the middle. Pay to win? I didn't notice that. Seemed pretty fair to me. I don't see anything in the cosmetic shop that is like a pay to win item. Maybe I'm missing something. Okay, let's save this. There's a few things about it I don't like. Like, I find the game, like in this game, for some reason, everything is set up just right. You have to pay for seasons? I don't notice that. You mean if you want all the cosmetics? I don't care about the cosmetics. I never pay for anything in that game. I get the free ones and that's it. I don't care about anything else. Okay, well, there's no weapon there. Let's try to upgrade a couple of these guys. See if anything pops. Oh, good. That one again. Oh, look. That one again. Racking up these forgotten souls, almost to the 250 I need for the next hump in the altar. Let's see. Let's come back at 13 and do Act 1 bounty again. I need a Rorg for the... Yeah, that's crazy. $100,000. I mean, probably some sort of a crypto whale. Probably made a ton on Bitcoin. Or some shit coin. Look, this is all my fart coin. So to them, money is like air. It's like either buy a Lambo or a Corvette or buy, Diablo Immortal. Or maybe they're an idiot and they just racked up a bunch of credit card debt. Okay, wrong direction. Don't need buff bracers again. Oh wait, that's shoulders. I'm willing to pay for value if there's something, and honestly, I don't mind paying for a game when it's a matter of keeping the servers running. I understand that. So, like, if D4 offered, you know, something of real value, basically, if they created the problem and they sold the solution as a subscription, and if I liked the game enough, I would subscribe. I've done that with Elder Scrolls Online. I do that with Fallout 76, like even now. Both of those have the same problem that they've created, and they sell the solution, which is bottomless material storage. That feature alone is something that they've created as an incentive for you to subscribe. So if you don't subscribe, you don't get the bottomless storage. Once you have a taste of the bottomless storage, it's hard to play without it. So I understand why they do that. They have to pay the bills, the servers cost money, and I care about those games, right? Mostly right now I care about Fallout 76. Those gates are so annoying. It's a much maligned game that I really, really like. I find it to be incredibly fun to play. And I have a lot of time invested in it, so, you know, my characters are very powerful. I can do a lot. And of course, they offer more than just that, but that's the big draw, is the bottomless material storage. Oh, and in Fallout 76, bottomless ammunition storage. So those two things. You also get this thing called a survival tent, where you can have a second waypoint that you can move around. Yeah, I know. Well, I won't need 2 rings. I already got one of them. I would like a 3rd ring for my follower, but I already have one in the cube. If you look here. Yep. Look at that Rend slowly bleeding him. Very slowly bleeding him. Yeah, so right now I'm doing the one for the altar. I already have my cube one. Now if I get 2 this time, then I'll give one to my follower as well. But that's basically where I'm stuck, is I need one for the altar. Is that it? Is that Ambo's? That's a new icon. I don't remember that. That might be Ambo's. List it, list it, list it. Jerk. There it is. Finally. Okay, I'm going to put this on hold for a moment while I think. Finally. Okay, this I'm going to hold on to as well. I think it's the ring that I accidentally crunched before when I got it. All right, and this is the same set, and it's worse. So it goes there. Okay. Obviously, I want to wear this as an off, but then I lose this, which is sad. Or I could put this in the cube instead of the furnace. I might do that, because I really like this effect. I really like... Well, actually, the 45% attack speed is irrelevant for Rend. Fury generation by 15 is nice, but movement speed is really what I want. But let me look and see what they recommend. Because they've done this before, D3 waste. All right, what are their breakdowns? Obviously, they have this and this. I've seen that many times. What are their different variations? Bounties. Did they ever even use... They're using this one. Really? They really never use this one. Weird. Maybe that's because it doesn't give enough. Weird. All right. Well, if I were to do this, I could put this one in. I could put this one in. I mean, obviously, the amount of damage I'm going to get from equipping this is going to be insane compared to what I'm getting from these guys, even though they're ancient. Look at this again. My two things that I do is farming and speed runs most of the time. So that would be... I use the same build for rifts as I do bounties, just because I do. They recommend this, but I'm continuing with what I'm using now. I'll probably put rend in the cube, which is what they do here. So this build is probably what I would do minus this. Probably keep guardians for now. I'm missing squirts, of course. Last season I had like 5 squirts by now. Crazy. And furnace, I'm not really all that impressed with the furnace for this. Yes, obviously. Solo speeds. I will be making this into a primal if I keep it on me, which I probably will, because I like what the two-handed thing does. But honestly, not going to lie, I really like the fact that this makes me really fast. But it's probably not worth doing that way. I probably should do it a different way. So if I went like this, or like this, which ones are they saying? And I don't have that yet. Haven't even seen it. This is for their bounties, but really these are interchangeable. Focus and restraint. I'm good. I'm not going to be casting Furious Charge all the time. No thanks. I mean, that's what they're doing to compensate for the fact that... I mean, really? Spinning and then charging? That's just weird. I don't get it. That might make me hate this build. Because I don't want anything to harsh like the flow of the spinning, right? Like I don't even like casting momentum, or I don't like casting Hungering Arrow because it's that pause every 3-4 seconds. And then stomp is like you're spinning and then you have to stomp and it stops. Like this is good. That's good because it doesn't make you stop spinning. So, ugh. I'm very picky. Very, very picky about things I enjoy. Because I just enjoy what I enjoy. Let's see. Solo push. Group speeds. I won't be doing group speeds, so this is sort of off the table, right? I mean, I could try it with that, but... This will become... something that I cube. Where is it? See, what do they recommend for that? They recommend, yeah, Lamentation in the cube. Lamentation in the cube. I'm just going to go Lamentation in the cube for now. I can always gamble for that cheaply. Alright, then it's just a matter of... How many of these do I have? 1. I don't want to burn it yet. Attack speed does nothing for me. Which sword? There we go. Was an easy choice. So I have Ambos equipped, and I have Engiom equipped, and it's 8 seconds instead of 10, which sucks. So I'll try it with this for a while. Let's see. I'm going to put these on hold on the front page. Let's see. This is not going to do me much good. This is very good. So I could put... Put Stone of Jordan back on. I'm not going to go focus and restraint yet, because I don't need to. Right, right. Well, I'll know that it's working once it's working, but yeah. Okay, so definitely this one. I definitely need a socket. This isn't required, but I would just rather have this than the other one. There we go. Yeah, I could see the justification for doing that, and I might do that. And then keep like these on me, because I do like moving faster sometimes. But I still have these, right? I can always put that in there, and maybe if I get another one, I'll put that, and maybe it's ancient, then I'll put this one in the cube, and then, you know, there we go. All right, so I'm not going to change anything else. I'm just going to run with it exactly the way it is, and I just want to see how it plays with this effect. With my Guardian, I have good toughness. I've lost the Aquilacurus, which is a little bit of a loss, but you know, that's all right. Oh yeah, this guy. So let's go. What? Oh, it's much slower. Look at that. Why is it doing that? Oh, because I'm running out of resources really fast. Okay, so why is it doing that? All right, problem solving. Just turn that off for the moment. Okay, so now we're eating that really fast. Because is it casting Fury every single time? Or was I just getting that much regen? So maximum Fury generation, right, okay. So I need to increase my Fury generation. All right. Maybe I will just use these and put this in the cube. Because it will still be good. Because that'll make up for the fact that I have terrible Fury generation, and that I don't want to use Captain Crimson's yet, because that would solve some of that, right? Resource cost by 20%, but yeah. At this point, this at least gets me higher than I was. Whoops. Go away. Oh. I can always build it back the other way in time, but just right now I need... This is what works for me at the moment. Let's see if there's a... I think this is very good. I don't think I have a better option at the moment. That would affect this. But this also requires a cooldown on that. I mean, this is still useful. Whirlwind is... It's not like Whirlwind does nothing. But I don't know. Yeah, see, much better. But at least stuff is now dying instantly. Okay, so now I have really good toughness. Well, not as good toughness as before. But, cooldown reduction. Really good damage against elites, which makes up for losing the furnace. I need a neck piece that doesn't suck. I could always put Traveler's Pledge on for more damage reduction instead of Stone of Jordan. Sort of a weird way to build, but it works. It would make up for not having Aqua Cuirass, because it's essentially the same thing without a with only a movement requirement. You just have to keep moving. Yep, right there. Ambos. Yep, I ended up putting it there too because I didn't want to give up the Fury generation and the speed buff from these two weapons. Plus, really good damage, like insanely good damage. Which does apply to the Rend. Because the Rend itself does, you know, it's based on weapon damage, right? So I guess the trick there is, do I want to change this to a different one? I don't think so. So the base amount is 1100. This is a larger radius, which I do like a lot. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. This build is currently in the awkward growing pains stage. At least I'm past that first hump. That's good. Because that was really getting on my nerves. go. Yeah, and I probably would wear the belt if I weren't already wearing Guardians, but Guardians is sort of a stopgap. And I'll probably have a few different builds depending on what I'm doing. That's usually my way. I usually have 3 builds. Actually, 4 builds. I have a farm build, a speed build, a push build, and a set dungeon build. At least when I'm playing by myself. I will come to that later. All right. I have no fury. I'm at 100% fury. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. Of course, I have to remember that you're seeing it after I'm done. Like, I've been playing for a while longer. I don't know by how long. So my answer to you, you're seeing, like, what is it, 20 seconds later, maybe? I have to remember that. There's, like, a lag time there. I think I will save this Thorns stuff. And there's my Rorg. I will save this. Because that's interesting to me. Let's go put this in the altar. All right. I like this a lot. Oh, I actually have to make a red gem. I do have the technology for that, too. I have a bunch saved up. Ah, I'm missing 2 thingies. I'll get those in the vision. All right, so this goes down here. This goes down here. And now I can crunch everything. I no longer need to keep crunching, keep leveling these up, or keep turning those into mighties, at least for now. Because I have the one I need to get above to T16. My DPS is mostly solved. It'll scale better with time as the gems level up. The core dynamics are there. 6-piece buff, Ambo's Pride buff, belt buff. The trifecta for maximum rend damage at its core. Then it's just a matter of making the build play better, like with cooldowns and buffs and things. Like, I'm not too worried about, like, Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, guys, not yet. There we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Yep, I've used Traveler's Pledge and Compass Rose many times on other things. So it's just something I'm holding in my mind as a damage reduction. Like if I'm going to get into ouchy situations more and more, then I'll probably think about doing that. Because right now the neck piece is garbage, so that's easily replaceable. And then I just picked Stone of Jordan because it's like, well, I got nothing else to put there because I don't really need the other one. So that basically leaves me open to make good use of the Traveler's Pledge and the Compass Rose. The problem with using those is you have to put sockets in them because they don't normally come with sockets. So that's kind of annoying. So I have to factor that into the convenience of switching to them. So what I can do is I'll sort of put them on hold. And again, I'm responding to you probably 15, 20 seconds after you've written that. So that's something I can't control. But I can sort of work towards having those in just for the damage reduction, not for really anything else. But if they have good stats, that's good too. Probably. I'm not really... I want to get to 70, then I'm not... After that, I'm not too worried about it for a while. I just want to unlock Primal so I can get that aspect moving. Again, this build does not... So far, does not feel as powerful as my Demon Hunter, which is unfortunate. But, you know, it's just the way it's been so far. All right. I guess I can give this to him. Not that I'll use it, but... All right, that's not bad. I'll keep that. It's not the necklace that she wants, but... 406, 496. And then Rachel's can go here. Yeah, the big decider for higher rifts will be survivability. Being able to kill fast enough that stuff doesn't hurt as much. That'll be key. So it's a matter of building. Now that I've built for a DPS, I just need to make sure I'm built up. Which I know how to do easily on Demon Hunter. I'm not as familiar. I've been sort of experimenting and trying to learn what Barbarian does. And I am figuring it out. I figured out what I like, what I don't like. Like, I do like Ignore Pain. I mean, that's a 50% damage reduction, which is nice. The control impairing effects reduction is irrelevant, but that's only because of the altar. I've also used the Unity Ring trick as a stopgap when building before for another 50% damage reduction, but only if the follower has the Immortal token. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. You'll end up dying left and right before you do that. Like, see now, I'm taking damage. You know, I mean, it's a little bit ouchy. That's not, and this is only 13, right? So that's a problem. That needs to be solved. Otherwise, you know, a higher GR Rift is not going to be as fun. And it needs to be fun, not just doable. I don't want just to push myself and beat my head against a wall doing a 15-minute Greater Rift, dying 15 times just to complete it. Really? Like you're rate limited? It's not something. It's not my doing. At least I don't think it is. Hold on to this just in case I roll a Demon Hunter for the set dungeon. We'll see about that. Hopefully I won't need to. Oh, you know what I can do right now? I just remembered. Offense. Here we go. Attack speed doesn't help me. All right, there we go. A convention of elements. Maybe I can put that on. Think about that for a second. A lot more, yeah. That's because the problem I have now is I need toughness, and this will give me a little bit of toughness, but it'll also give me some more damage. And the fact that it already has a socket is a plus. All right, so let's save this here. That way we don't accidentally lose it all. All right, now if I were to look at Traveler's Pledge, just real quick. So I need a socket. I need a socket. Let's go do this first. Make sure we don't waste our death breaths on something else before the altar. Right. So let's improve Kadala. And I'll make a green gem. Well, heck, I can just bring this all the way up. Nine, 3, 1. 9, 3, and 1. All right. Yes. I don't have to think about that anymore. Now I need a bunch of rift keys. This one, I love the convenience features of this, like passability, immunity. Like some people would take this first. No thanks. I want convenience, convenience, convenience all over the place. Like elites drop one more thing. Pets pick up death breaths. I will take this before I take this, for example, because I want to have to do fewer things while I play. Let the game do the work for me. I just don't like, having to do all that crap. Now, if I wanted to, I could put something in this. That would give me more toughness. Let's see here. I don't need attack speed. Nice. That's a gimme. Life per hit? No. I'm going to burn through all my forgotten souls trying to do this. Just mix it up and wait a moment. Let the RNG go find other numbers. Like internally, it's like going through and just spewing out random numbers. And I'm just going to slide in there at one moment and grab them. Go. All right, so this and this. This should buy me back a good portion of survivability, since I lost the Cuirass. Let's just get rid of this stupid neck piece anyway, because it's stupid. All right, this guy goes in here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. All right. I think I cleared everything, right? Oh, no. Still more. Excellent. I want this build to play itself for now. Am I back to really good toughness? Yes, almost 1 billion. That's nice. That's very nice. And 2 million damage. That's excellent. Now I can just roll around and just not have to do anything. Whee! Don't have to pick anything up. Pets do everything. Don't have to worry about bag space most of the time. I just need them to pick up death spreads now. Quality of life is amazing. Look at that. Oh, so nice. Now stuff dies so quickly, it doesn't have a chance to hit. And if it does, it only gets 1 hit. Or maybe 2. Whoops. Q. Left click. Nope. I think I should actually put those on keybinds. Like, well, the left click one doesn't need to be there anymore. I can put rend there for now. Because I don't actually need to cast rend, which means I never actually have to left click anything. Oops. Stupid add-ins. Alright, so let's go. That. Oh, wait, this. Yes, this. Whoops. Yeah. Stop casting that. Move this over there. There we go. Cast this. There we go. I'm using auto cast. So I do QW with my hands, as opposed to like holding the space bar and using left click. Oh, okay. 60 seconds. Up. Nope. If only I'd gotten another Rorg. Oh wow, see that? That's bad. Because I was standing still for so long, I dropped that buff. And plus I lost him. So he couldn't heal me. And now we come to the end of our vision. Wow. A lot of nice things from that one. Yeah, on T16, I'll easily fill up 1.5 inventories with just these. Like, once I have the pets pick everything up. I think I crunched the first one of those I got because I thought it was the one helm that does like a poison thing. I can never remember where I put them. There we go. Should alphabetize them to make them easier to get. Right, cool. No, 90 savages. Oh, finally I have all the pieces for that. So let's organize these by location. Location, location, location. Keep the best one of these two, which is this one. Crunch this one. See a rank 4. Okay. I've never used the hand. Hold on to that. Now, I wonder if I can, if I switch back to her. How's my regen? Holding up. Not perfect. I see it dipping a little bit sometimes. That actually is okay, because I'm not using Curus anymore, so it's not like I need to worry about that. Actually, I'll leave that with him. And inventory. Oh, no, I need to leave him too. Now she can give me more cooldown reduction. This is normally the one I run with. That. Okay, so let's try to make her invulnerable. Oh no, I don't want her dying all the time. Jeez Louise, come on. I was tempted to make one for him, but it's like, I knew I was not going to keep him. Whoops. Oh, shit. Let's see. She has reduces the cooldown, and those are better. Okay. Whoops, don't do that. You just made it. Alright, so how many do I have? 7 keys. Bracer. Because there's the bracers, according to the guide that they recommend. Use this bracer. Okay, sir. Alright, now I'm going to keep this build exactly as it is. But I'm going to bring in the bubble. Save it here. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. For now. I don't want to keep changing all these things around. I need good a good baseline of things that with which I'm familiar, so I know how to compare the things that are happening next, basically. Let's go to, let's see if I can do this. Let's do this. So I need to look for patterns so I understand what's happening. Like, obviously these things aren't going to die instantly, but if they die within a second, that's what I want to see. Like I hit it and then they don't die immediately, but like within a second they're dead. That means, okay, it's working. Right? And I'm back to... I need to let go now and then to get back my billion toughness. I should probably reduce the cooldown on that, or make it last longer so it doesn't drop off as readily. I will ultimately have to swap to the Captain Crimson's when I put the big guns on the bar. The next thing to get, I think, is the necklace for her, the amulet. Like, see that? Like, they're not dying immediately sometimes. So I just need to be aware of that and figure out, you know, maybe at a higher level that's normal, you know, that they don't all just immediately die. And it's just a matter of leveling the gems up and maybe having a buff that I'm missing. Because as I do this, I'm constantly thinking, how would Gears of Dreadland play doing this, you know? If I had all the things ready, how often would I have to, like, cycle back over enemies to kill them at this level? Because this is supposedly more powerful, albeit with, you know, some weaknesses in the fact that it doesn't reach across the screen like that does. It does tag every enemy as soon as you hit them, which Gears of Dreadland doesn't do. So this is nice that way. You know, Gears of Dreadland it basically shoots out one thing at a time, but it can pierce through multiple enemies. So it's not like it only kills one thing at a time, but it is a kind of a thing where it's not everything that you touch dies immediately. It's, you know, it can be way across the screen and it might die the first time it gets hit with a hungering arrow, but it might just only go down by a third. And then the next time it takes a moment because the hungering arrow was shot at a different enemy, and now a different enemy, now a different enemy, and oh, now it's finally back to the one that was still alive, kind of a thing. And it happens like, what, 6 times a second or something? 7 times a second? So if you have 30 enemies, it might only hit the same enemy twice in 3 seconds. Or whatever the math works out to be. That looks new. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that before. Cool. So what this has going for it, what this lacks is screen-wide clearing. What it has going for it is everything I touch physically, like within a certain radius, with Whirlwind, gets rended. So everything. If there's 15 things around me, it seems like they all get rend, which is good, because that's what God does not. It does not do that well. I mean, it'll ultimately get around to things. It might take it a couple seconds. fact that it's killing elites within a second is a good thing. See, it is leaving things behind, so it's important for me to be aware of that. But I may have to come back around and hit something, because I'm still not gemmed out like crazy. And I'm not using, you know, Wrath of Kings, Wrath of the whatever, Wrath of Berserker or whatever. I'm also not using other things that make me stronger, because I'm sort of playing for defense at the moment. Until I feel comfortable that I'm very durable. Yep, that's always the case. The higher you go, the more you have to worry about it. I stopped on purpose because I wanted to see the Ren finish him off. Now, on paper, this build is capable of clearing higher than Demon Hunter, but at how much effort? That's the question. If I can get to 110, then that satisfies the seasonal requirements. You don't have to go beyond 110. And you know, if I can do this at 110 and it's not horrible or awful, ooh, this is nice. Hold on to that. Because that's augmentable. It's what I have, but better. How many do I have now? 5. All right. It won't let me go directly to 70 because reasons. This way. And there's always ways of making yourself more durable. Like if you build as if you're playing hardcore, you can survive quite a bit. Like putting in Mutilation Guard and Esoteric Alteration, just those 2 gems alone will make you incredibly tough. Of course, you have to give up some DPS to do it, but sometimes it's worth doing that. That's right. I need to not hit left click. because I can't afford to actually cast Rend yet. My Rend costs too much to manually cast with this build the way it is. I don't augment until I can get the good gems from the Echoing Nightmare. Typically. I mean, unless I'm just absolutely overflowing with, like, you know, it would be rubies in this case, which I'm not. I just can't afford to waste any. But like if I have a bunch of skulls, like if I'm just overflowing with screams, then, you know, I could run one of those and not necessarily get to the end, but I don't like not getting to the end. And boom, right? Isn't that a thing? Part of the season journey? All right, this one. One. Oh, squirts. That'll help a lot. Right there. Of course, I have to give that up to do it, which is not pleasant. But when things die in one hit, generally, it's not that big of a deal. This is on hold for a moment. First time I've seen gold wrap, I think. Finally, first time I've seen that. Let's see, Wailing Host, no. Oops. Alright, so those boots are sort of bullshit now, but it's alright. I can swap back to this. And then switch out this for something better. What's better? What can I get? Armor is better. Not much better, but better. Come on, armor. Show me armor. Such bullshit. There we go. It's not a lot of toughness, but every little bit helps. All right, save that. Pull this back out. Equip. So annoying that this blocks switching. Go. It's lagging for some reason. Weird. Right now I can do this. I can go Paragon. Do. All right. Now, if I were to go squirts, which I will ultimately do, maybe even now. We'll see. I'm getting rid of that. There we go. All right, so let's take a look at this. And this. For the moment, because it's a nice general purpose increase in damage. This goes with that. This goes over here now. This will go. Yes, that's right. Because this has to be here for that. All right, now let's just do one swap. You gotta have your bubble if you're gonna go with squirts. The 100% bonus damage is more than worth the trade-off. Yay, 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 yay. I have too many of these things. All right, 4, 4. Compass rose can go right there for now. Congested, needs to be sorted. Now the trick is, how ouchy will this be? It should be incredible amount of damage. Because right now, there's almost 2 million, and then on top of that, I'm now doing 100% more damage. So like 3.4 million from what it was before. But now I'm a lot more ouchy. And since I'm not clearing things, that are far away from me anymore, like on God, I do have to be more careful when I'm up close. So you make sure this is on all the time. So this is going to go here. There. Save. And let's fix this one as well. Don't know how that got changed. Save. All right. So, I don't think there's any other. I like the shouts, although I can probably do better than that now. Maybe the cheat death. I don't need that, although I could use that if I did whatever. Let's see, Bloodthirst. Heals me? No. Oh, near maximum fury. Yeah, I probably need that. Let's do that. Easy free damage. At the loss of some convenience. But to hit QW when those get low. So I guess it's not that much of a trade-off. It's more of a trade-off when it was here. It was annoying. All right. Nice. Let's see here. No. That one. Right? Oh, wait. No. We want the low number for this. Right? Damn it. Decreased by, yeah, that's it. Let's see here. One of these is 100%. The other's 92. So this can go in the cube. Just in case. Let's see here. Did I not put that in the cube yet? I'm never going to put that in the cube. I will never put that in the cube. Alright. Now I have 3 unity rings. That's a keeper. One of these is not. Whole point point is more toughness, so that one go by. Yeah. Yep, I've used it before. If I want to get rid of that, but this is much more damage for now. And I would have to, like... Actually, yeah, why am I wearing 5? Why am I wearing 6 pieces now? What did I change? Yeah, that's dumb. Why am I... What did I swap over to do all 6 pieces? I forget what I did. I did something. I put something back in here. Weird. Strange. That also reduces resource costs, right? Oh no, increased and take less. That's right. I'm thinking of a different item. Thanks for saying that, because I didn't realize I was wearing 6 pieces of this. I thought I'd swapped something out. I could have sworn I swapped a piece out. Torso? It wasn't torso. It wasn't hands. Very strange. I think I was so focused on getting this that I didn't even think of this yet. But yeah, that's definitely better. Too bad it's only 20%. But I can increase this to resistance, yes. Or cost reduction works too. I'll go resistance for now. Alright. What did I give up for that? Nothing. Because this is less, whatever. Let's just figure out which one of these to keep. Yeah, I blanked on wearing 6 because I was so happy to get this, and I was just in my next phase of testing. I wasn't thinking, oh, I have a slot free. Okay, so this is better. Those two are worse. Well, it's 20%, but yeah. But taking less damage is good, because it didn't roll well. It rolled very poorly. It's at the bottom of its range. But, it's better than nothing. Let's see here. This is advised for certain builds, like the Little Rogue and the Slanderer, but I'm not using that right now. Preferring these two for the extra speed, movement speed. And of course, eventually I get rid of the Guardian set. But not yet, because I like it. It's working for me. Alright, so let's just go right to T... What would be T15? Yes. This is good. Everything's there. I mean, even if I die a few times, it doesn't matter. See, the thing about Demon Hunter 2 is I use the offhand, well, one of the one-handers crossbows that has like a bubble on it. So I basically get double bubble, and I only have 1 bubble on this. And if it breaks, then I'm like, ouch. But again, it doesn't matter if you finish this with no deaths. You just have to finish it at 70 in order to unlock primals. That's all I really care about. I don't care if I live or die. I mean, I'd rather not die. I'd rather get that extra roll, but if I die, it's no big deal. It's not hardcore. There we go. Dead end. Nice. Well, that makes things easier. These I like because they're well lit. I like well lit zones. It was weird. It lagged out on dying. I hit it, it spun around, thought for a moment, then I was like, okay, I'm dead. Stupid side passage. About to lose my shield. Should have recognized that tile layout. Alright, took longer than I would want. 4 minutes is long. I would not be sad. Nope, didn't get it. Okay, that's good. I can get rid of that one. That's garbage. So what I'll do now is I'll crunch that, unlock the potion that gives me shrine effects, which is really nice to have. I love having that. I'll hold off on needing to level the weapon because I don't really have one to level right now. So that's here. Might have been for this guy, right? Oh wait, no. Yeah. That's a new one. Interesting. All right. That's a new one. This is the poison one I was thinking of. When I saw this, I thought it was this. I'm like, that's the poison one. So when I crunched it, and as soon as I hit it, I saw that it wasn't, I didn't see the word poison nova. I'm like, oh, crap. Okay. Now I need a lot of keys. But now I can do that. Boom. Get a shrine effect. Convenience. I love convenience. And it's a nice buff. Now, she, of course, needs the amulet. So I should probably just start rolling for those, even though they're very expensive. And I can do this. No, I can't. I'll hold on to these. Because she really needs the amulet. Okay, so just real quick. If I look at this. They say to use this, right? While active, gain 50% increased damage. Okay, that's fair. It's a nice damage boost. Obviously, you'd want that. Now this... Is this just to make up for terrible mobility? Because I can think of anything I'd rather cast than that. Like, I would put it over here. Like, I would put this here. And, well, I guess I'd have to put this here. I would take this off, or I would choose, primary, here we go. Like weapon throw, right? You can just cast this anytime. So it's like Hungering Arrow, keeping the focus and restraint buffs up, right? Strike multiple enemies. That way you're always hitting something, right? Especially if you're in packs of enemies. You're almost guaranteed if I were to go try this now, let me do this. Let's go up to T16. If the goal is to have a builder, I'd rather have that than a charge. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I were to try a charge, I would really like it. But on paper, in my brain, it's like, why would I want that? Ooh. Like, it does make me stop for a moment, just like Hungering Arrow does. So then we're back to the nuisance factor. But is there one that doesn't make you pause when you cast it? Like, does bash? There's nothing to bash at the moment. Yeah, it does make you stop, okay. What about, cleave? I like that. Okay, yep, it does stop. Stops actually for longer. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I can try Furious Charge. Ugh. One charge. Let's see, they choose Merciless Assault. Okay. And then I have also reduced charge time, right? Once I get to 2. Really, it's just 1 charge. Okay, so it recharges pretty quickly. But I'm gonna have to be hitting R. Alright, that's it. I guess that's not too bad. But boy, that's hitting R a lot. That could get annoying. If I swap those, is it too annoying to left click on things? It's alright. I just have to learn the play style, right? I have to learn how it plays. Like, I have to sort of keep this out here so I can charge to things. That. Which is fine. And that's how you make up for the fact that you're ultimately going to lose these 2 weapons, which I like so much. But it's working at T16. Of course, I'm not using the Boon of the Hoarder at the moment. The question is, do I want to hit R to run into things? Or do I want to, as I'm doing this, do I want to left click on them like that? It's hard to say which one is more annoying. I'm used to hitting R for Hungering Arrow, but that's when I'm going W-E-R, W-E-R. But I might do that here too. I might just go E-R, E-R, E-R. You know, E-R. So that it sort of feels exactly like, oop, that's nice. That wins. 10 seconds is better, but that's still pretty good, and you're going in the queue. Whoops, not that one. Restraint, restraint. Focus. I'll keep the more tougher one. All right, so now I can sort of, I'll do this again. Let's see. Try with this. I don't like the fact that there's a cooldown. I really don't like that. You have to. It's like one of the situations that I get annoyed at, where you have to be careful how you play. I don't like situations where I have to be careful, because there's already too many things to watch out for. I don't need to be thinking, don't hit that yet, don't hit that yet, save it for that. Now I'm just trying to get used to this charge thing. Before I commit to, like, focus and restraint. Before I consider using them. Or maybe I'll just use something else. I don't like the fact that it has a cooldown. Or it has, like, have to do this for it to cast again. Because focus and restraint aren't that forgiving. It's like you have to cast both of them within a certain amount of time, or you lose one or both buffs. So my take on this charge thing is it's good as a gap closer, if you need a gap closer, which you would if you get rid of the weapons I'm using right now. But in times where you don't have any enemies that you can charge to, it's going to feel really slow to move around. So that's a consideration to think about. Which is normally not too much of a problem, except if you, like, go down a hallway the wrong way, and it's like, oh, you can't go that way because it just goes. It's like, you know how some floor plans have a dead end? If you do happen down a dead end, you're like, God damn it. There it is. There's the amulet. That's what I've been waiting for. The follower will now be happy. Hopefully it has a slot in it, or a socket. Because then I can put a intelligence gem in there and then roll whatever is on there. The channeling legendary. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, good. Oh, you mean Teguk. This one. Yes. Now, I considered using a Gogok, but the attack speed would do nothing for me, and the dodge would help, right? That would be a nice thing, but the attack speed is irrelevant. I think that's what you meant. Reviews of Fury cost of Seismic Slam. So 486. Oh yeah. Oh. Figure that out later. Yeah, Tegic was the first gem I leveled up to 25, I believe. Because, yeah, it's not as good. Like, this gem is amazing, right? Simplicity Strength is just amazing for the Demon Hunter, for the God build. It levels very quickly, very high. And it just completely outshines the Tegic, which you would also use in the God Hunter, or God Demon Hunter. So having both of those makes that an incredibly powerful build. Because you get the armor, you get self-healing, you get massive amounts of damage scaling. She doesn't need all this crap. She just needs to convert this. Please tell me I have the things for it. Yes, I do. Good. All right, so physical. She doesn't do physical, does she? Just need int. Come on, int. There we go. Excellent. I'm just slumming with the low-level gems for the moment. I'll improve those in time. Once I need her cooldown reduction to be as good as possible. And she also needs to be able to not die. Let's see. Oh, my count. I don't have enough. I can run 2 more grapes. And, oh, right, I need to hit the potion button. There. And then 3. Good map. Very good map. Nice. Guess I'll take invulnerability. Ground Stomp is easier for what? The reason I'm testing Furious Charge is for the focus and restraint. Right? At least I think so. That's garbage. I mean, technically as a builder, right? But I guess Ground Stomp would probably also proc that, right? I guess when I think of focus and restraint, my brain normally goes to, things that are builders, primary skills, right? Because they generate fury. But I guess this class is weird because it also has things that generate fury, like Ground Stomp, Leap. So maybe Leap would even be good, you know, just to leap over. So I could maybe do that, because that's fun. Gain armor. So I can try that for a while. See if I like it. I mean, if that's how focus and restraint work. Should probably test that. I mean, how they work with this class, right? I mean, I know how they work. I've been playing since, you know, beta. But it's just a matter of, what about with this thing? Yep, that procced both of them. So it's just a matter of getting the cooldown. I think one of the benefits of the Furious Charge is the cooldown. Right? At least that's what I saw. Yeah. Looks like anything that anything that builds, you have to hit an enemy though with it, right? Yeah, you have to hit an enemy with it. So that wouldn't count. Whoops. I went with weapon throw. That would also work for this build right now. And there's no restriction on it, right? That acts, that does it. It doesn't make me, well, it does make me stop just like that, but so would Stomp. Stomp is a CC. Nice, nice drops now. So that brings us back to Stomp. So it's like, yeah, I would want to reduce the cooldown. Oops. I have more cooldown reducing things. Furious Charge does seem to reset much faster though. Like it resets immediately if the situation is just right. But so would throw, right? You can throw as often as it's like Hungering Arrow is a builder, so you can cast that as much as you want. It never costs anything. There's no cooldown, so you can always keep both sides of focus and restraint up. And here I'm sort of at the mercy of the cooldown gods, which I'm not built for super fast cooldown at the moment. I think it's funny though that I don't even have any gems in. And I'm at T16, so yeah, it's a bit more powerful than before, so that's good. I'd be doing even better if I had these in. See, it does lag me out for a moment. I do have to cast it, and there's a casting time to it. I think Furious Charge is like what they use, just as a gap closer, because it is a weird build. Increase free regenerate. Okay. Allies. Attack other enemies. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't have Abandon Might, I don't think. I have to hit the enemy with this. You know what? Yeah. Let's go Frenzy. Or Cleave. Yeah, Cleave is much more forgiving. Wait. This is all the way around, right? So Frenzy needs an enemy. Cleave. If I hold space, that works. So I can be right up against the enemy and do that. I like Cleave because I don't have to aim. There we go. It's like all enemies around you. That way, like, something can be behind me and it still works. There we go. Zero effort. No aiming, no cooldown. Just hit it when I want to hit it. At least for this build, for right now, this feels good. I don't have to aim. Zero stress. I just hit it when I'm next to something, and it hits just like Whirlwind. Right? Assuming I'm within range. I might have to choose one that has a better field of view or a better distance. That might be an issue. Whoops. I guess this is the one that's the distance. But I do have to aim it. That's a problem. Maybe Ricochet would make it better. I don't like Ground Stomp because of the cooldown. Now, Focus and Restraint, that might not be a problem. What is it, 8 seconds? 5 seconds. So yeah, this would have to, ground stomp would have to cool down within 5 seconds for me not to lose both things. Now, I can reduce it to 8 seconds, right? So I would have to reduce it another 3 using other means, like, you know, using Zodiac or whatever. Messerschmitt's Reaver. But I don't have the Zodiac in me or on me right now, so that's sort of not really viable. I had to give that up for... No. No Crusader. Nothing else if I can avoid it. I just wanted to try Barbarian, but I wanted to try it on a different server. I was like, playing the Demon Hunter, I'm like, okay, Demon Hunter, I know, I like it, it's fun. I'm like, what else haven't I played for a long time? Oh yeah, Barbarian. I want to see if... I've heard that the Whirlwind build is like the God DH, so I'm like, no, maybe I'll try that. Alright, so that works. Yep, I've heard that's a good build. Whatever the pony one is, where you ride around and everything just gets lit on fire. Holy fire all around you. Alright. That was fun. Let's re-equip this. See what's broken. Yeah, let's go. Equip. That's it. Let's see what time it is. With that. Let's, I got some more of these, 80. Let's try to get her. Oh wait, no, I already did that, right? I need to upgrade. She has her neck piece, so I can just crunch those. Whoops, not that. Two. Yes, finally. All right, so she has a lot of the things that she needs now. What else is left? This needs to be re-rolled. That's good. That's good. 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 Excellent. That needs to be re-rolled. No. Because I might want that. That can be re-rolled. Yeah, just those two. And fortunately, I have enough death breaths for it. That's 550, 500. Oh, it's almost perfect. Okay. Let's go this. Doesn't matter. There we go. Excellent. Gets her another 1,000 intelligence. Gets her that closer to 25,000. Is there another ring I'd rather give up? Oops. Yeah, I can do that. I'll roll that over to int. Plus it's a ancient, so it'll have a higher range. Sadly, it doesn't already have a socket, because then I could put another gem in there. At high, it's funny. It reads, at high Paragon, around 5,000, you can drop this and go, it's like, I'm never going to get even to 1,000. I'm sorry, that's just not the way I play. I'm not going to play that long. My permanent profile doesn't even go, are they even, well, not on this account, but I think my main account, I've just broken 2,000 for the entire lifetime of the game. Like, I don't play this enough to ever hit 5,000 or even come remotely close. That's just funny to me. Like, there's so many other games I'd rather play. Not that I don't enjoy this, but you'd have to almost no-life it to do that. It seems to me, anyway. All right, and then, oh, the weapon. Right? Did I do that already? It's weird, I can't see it because of the big axe. All right, so let's go. Yeah, if I do want the Band of Might, I just don't have it. I'm looking at the description, I'm like, yep, that looks good. I would like that. It's like the damage reduction gem on Demon Hunter that I use. All right, sure. Good day, man. Have a good weekend. All right, so this goes back over to her. Boop, 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 and boop. Okay. Gonna have to definitely convert some things. Well, tell you what, I'm just going to go to the first step. No, I'll go to Royals. I'll go to Royals for her. She deserves the royal treatment. Oh, yeah. So how are we going to get there? We're going to go... We're going to level these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're not going to take out the rubies, though. Oops. 9. Let's convert. Whoops, that was wrong. That was a mistake. Should have done 8. Should have done 8. Okay, I'll read it. Jeez. Please stop dropping that. You're messing up my area. All right. She currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots. So I will level one of these up, which should give me 7 gems, right? 6 plus 1, yes. So we'll go say neck, do, and do. Now she's at 24,000. Which is just shy of everything she needs. I mean, right now she's at 9.97% cooldown reduction, which is very nearly perfect. Leveling, like, another one of these gems up maybe would do it. Let's try that. Uh, shit, I did it again. God, that's annoying. I always mess that up. When I have a gem already and I'm like counting in here, it's like, okay, so there's that. All right, this can still work. This can still work. Royal topaz. Royal topaz. Doom, doom. 24,988. One more would do it. One more, and she's done. She needs nothing else after that. Let's convert. Let's see. Yeah, let's do this. Let's convert these over. Let's see. Topaz. 1, 2. No, let's do 1, 2, 3. The reason I'm doing this way, instead of leveling them up and converting them, is because I have a spare gem that I want to deal with. But I do not want to waste, because gems are still valuable. This one right here. All right, so this goes back over here. All right, so this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Actually, no. Don't mess it up again. Pull one of these out. Remove gems. I need to convert one of these upward. So I'm going to make 2 of these. Then 1 of these. There we go. Now 3 of these. Then 1 of these. And now, finally, she is just about done. Other than maybe getting a better ring somewhere. 25, 138, and now she's at 10%. That's as best. That's as good as you can make her. So she has best in slot bracers, neck, helm, shoulders, token. These 3 pieces. Now I can maybe make these better. I don't know. She doesn't really need a gem there. I can probably roll the gem slot away to something else. Cooldown would be nice. Cooldown reduction. Come on, cooldown reduction. Right? That's still on the table? Yeah, cooldown. There we go. I do believe this accounts for her. So she can cast her this, and, well, that, no, but this one. It lets her cast that more often. It's less important for her, I guess. All right. Yeah, that's nice. She's really well done. And now I can just throw a garbage cooldown reduction in her helm. And that's good. Excellent. I think also you can put... can you also... Does she benefit from these? I think she does. But... I don't know. I'll have to look up that. Let me see here. Are people putting... Yeah, they are. Okay. But they're doing that because they're not putting the... yeah, they're doing the gain access to all skills. So they basically put the damage reduction gems in here, right? And, you know, those that... Why experience? That doesn't make any sense. What? Why? What? That doesn't make any sense at all. Obviously, Hellfire. Why are they doing Hellfire? That doesn't... this is new to me. This is weird. Why would I give her a Hellfire ring? Why would I give her this? I don't need her for a damage. At least I don't think I do. Maybe that's because of the fact that she doesn't have this token. They're using her for more than just like a buff bot. Weird. I'll have to look more into that because, you know, once the moment you think you know everything there is to know about the followers, you realize, oh, there's more to know. Okay, cool. All right, it's almost 6 o'clock. So I still have no Band of Might. That would be very nice. Oh, yeah, I do have it. Okay. Duh. Clueless. All right. I know it's weird to choose the strength, but... Okay, yeah, that's better than Stone of Jordan. I didn't realize I'd gotten that. It's clearly better. It's my toughness socket now. Whoops. Again, it switches in the most annoying way. So... reduce damage taken by 74%. 80 at the high end. At least it didn't roll 60. That's good. So, Furious Charge, Ground Stomp. Okay, so Furious Charge. So is there a way to reduce the cooldown? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Store that. I mean, I can see why they're choosing that. It's not super fun for me, but it does create more work in a way, which I don't like. But if I am in a situation where I want that effect, I could just zoom into something. Let's see. Let's start going for, what's that bracer? What's the bracer, and why would I want those bracers? I'm like trying to remember. Okay, so Wrath of the Berserker gains the effect of every rune. And I don't have that yet, do I? No, it's very dark. It's not that one. It looks like that. It's not that one. Okay. So what they're saying is... here's the basic build, but if we actually go in and look at these different things... bounties... actually, let's look at solo push. They recommend Convention, Band of Might, Hellfire Amulet. Okay. This in the cube, that in the cube. Bring the Zodiac, all 6 pieces. Giving that up, but putting it there. And we're giving up Guardian. Because we now have this. For toughness. We're having to make tough choices here. Up to 30% more armor. So this is basically always on because you're always spending primary resources. So this stacks up very quickly. Just ramps up very quickly. That gives you a nice amount of toughness, I'm sure. I'll have to test it. I could see this being the bounty build and the Nephilim Rift build. But what they're doing, are they switching? No, they're not putting the Wreath gem in. Oh, wait, are they doing it for this? Nope, they're not doing it for this either. It's just, why would they swap out the bubble? The bubble's nice. I'll take the bubble any day over this stupid gem, which doesn't multiply much like this one does. I mean, it's not terrible, right? It's okay. It's, 60%, but that's, this is basically guarding your squirts, which is 100%. So this to me is more valuable than this. Push. Yeah, there's that. So this is just speed. You're just having fun. You're just casting Furious Charge every now and then. Now this changes to Ground Stomp. Ancient Spear. Is that so you can get away from stuff? Do all builds use this, Wrath of the Berserker? They do. How are they cooling that down? Okay, they're using this. They're using this to cool this down, as well as Ignore Pain. So they're using this as a real quick boost because they're not using the weapons that I like. But they are frenzied. For this, they go with a furnace. I'm sure this is all well thought out, and I just have a lot to learn. It's just weird to see it. I'm like trying to contextually wrap my head around it. Speeds. See, I like my speed and my bounty builds to be identical except for like one gem. To me, they're the same thing. Just different left and right pocket, basically. So he moves that up there. See, I would use this for GR solos as well. Like solo speed. But honestly, I'd almost rather use what I'm using now for solo speed, unless this is like amazingly fast. But in that case, I would just, again, put in this gem, right? 25% extra movement speed at all times, because it zaps everything. Or I'd put the Rurja arm guards as well. And you'd be like flying through the rift. And then I'd put on these weapons, which adds even more movement speed, right? It's like, I don't know why I would. I mean, maybe I'll have to look at their build. I'll have to try it and see if it's like really fun. They figured it out. This is good. Maybe it's amazing. And I'm just too blinded by my own bias to see it. Maybe they have great ideas. I'm sure they do. It's just, I don't know them. So my bias is away from that. All right, so let's go red. Let's get some more red gems going. So I can get ready for an augment. Whoops. There we go. All right, so I have this. I can make one royal, or flawless royal. I can make a second flawless royal. And that's it. I'm going to break at 6 because I need to get ready to watch stuff with my sister and a friend. We are finishing A Murder at the End of the World, which I've seen, and they have not. So I'm very much looking forward to them seeing the last 3 episodes. Very good show. All right, I'm going to hold on to these. I'm going to get rid of this. And they recommend the Enchantress, of course, I believe. Which I like for the cooldown reduction. All right. I really like these weapons. don't want to give them up unless I have something that's like amazing to replace them. Like, I like the fact that this is, I mean, 9 seconds isn't great, but it's better than 8, and it's an ancient, so that's really nice. Let's actually just put this on the front page. That's a contender for a good build. This is going to be in the cube for certain things. Yeah, I would never wear a two-hander for this. Oops, already been extracted. Guess I can just get rid of it then. I would put this on the follower if I took her immunity to damage off. I do like the idea of a Thorns build, but I doubt it scales well. Like, there's probably no set that would ever work with that. Like with D4, where some of the in the early game, people were experimenting with like Thorns builds, and they were like stupidly overpowered. Like stuff, you know, in like the end game, whatever it's called, it's like, oh shit. It's where the ancient stuff would drop. I forget the term now. Can't believe I forgot. Would just like kill itself on you in like 1 or 2 hits. It was amazing. I think they've nerfed it since then. Like, you know, pairing this with this and you know, just like all these multipliers that would just be like, things are just like killing themselves on you left and right. But it would be lovely if there was like a build for that. There probably was at some point, and then it was just sort of overlooked in favor of these sets, you know? Usually how it worked. Right now I'm just in thinking mode. I'm just thinking through like this. This is going to go away. I'd rather have that fire resistance than that experience. And this, I need to do something with. Because it can be augmented. Critical hit 6/5. Attack speed is irrelevant. I can roll that off. I should have rolled attack speed off on the other one, but let's see if I can get a socket here quickly. Strength is better. Because this is augmentable, and the other one is not. So it's not as good in some ways, but I can put 625 strength on it. It's not a great roll. It's really subpar rolls, but I don't know. Skull grasp, I don't really need this anymore. This can go in here, right? Gotta have 40 of these extractions over time. Maybe I'll just put this back here because those rolls are actually not all that great. I mean, the cooldown can be higher. Resource costs I don't really need, I don't think. Maybe I do. Maybe that would help with like the spinny spin. That would help if when I get rid of these things, to have like resource cost reduction. But that regen is pretty big. Make up for it with... No. Stop thinking that way. Oh, that's the other thing you can do. With a speed build, you just put these on, and now you just 59 increased movement speed every time you fear an enemy. So you're just like, I'll show you what that looks like. Assuming that I don't die immediately. See that? Boom. Feared, 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 feared. And if I do this, like, stuff's getting feared all over the place. Which is nice because they're not hitting you if they're feared. But then they're running away. So it's like, well, that's not great. They're all feared. They're not hurting you. So there's that. You do have to have enemies to fear for the fear to work. But it's a nice combo. And if you match that with this gem and obviously Teguk, then you're just like flying through something. Like a bounty or a... Well, you wouldn't want it for a speed rift, maybe. Maybe you would, I don't know. But, you know what I need? I need a puzzle ring. I need an ancient puzzle ring. Ancient? Nope. But, that's a contender for reforging for now. I'm really surprised I actually got one. That was cool. Cooldown 8%. Resource costs, crit. That's nice ring. Yeah, that's a nice ring. Can I get a socket right away? Probably not. A little laggy. Oh, there we go. But yeah, that's very nice. Cold resistance instead of XP. Crit hit chance is the same. Cooldown is good, is the best you can get. Resource cost is the best you can get. That's like a general excellent set of rolls. I mean, maybe it's theoretically not the absolute best, but compared to what I have, it's really good. Okay, I think I'm going to take a break now. That was fun. Made a lot of good progress. 544. It's fun to play. So yeah, it became fun once I got that damn Ambo's Pride. Right there. So yeah. Then I got the second Ring of Royal Grandeur, so that was nice. I do need to find more Greater Rift Keystones, so that's the next task. And then let me actually look and see what the next thing after that is. Diablo 3 Altar Max Roll. Alright, unlocking guide. So I am down to here. Right? Yeah. So I'm here. I do have this saved up. I'm going to need to clear a 90 for this. 1300 minus 500, right? Oh, wait. Is that right? Is my math right on that? That's only 800. No, it's an 80. Because this was a 60. This would be an 80. This would be a 90. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. And then this would be 100 and 110. Yeah. What you do is you take this number, subtract 500, and then divide that by 10, and that's how many, that's your GR level. I have this saved up. I have one of these. I have these. I have to earn this. I have to earn this. I have to make that. That could be tedious. To go get the pages. I have to craft that. Like reforge that ring over, you know. It's I mean, I have to do that as far as the season journey anyway. Might as well do it once. If I have the mats. Nope. On the North American server, I think I did it about 10 times or 11 times before I got the Ancient. It was really painful, to say the least. Do I have these material? Do I have the recipes yet? Do I even have? Nope, I don't. Wait. All. Okay, I don't even have the recipes. Let's just get the amulet. With these, you want to craft them. You do not want to reforge them because it's way too expensive. It's so much cheaper. Oh, the Berserker Rage. I'll just hold on to that. I think that's the one that I have to have for the for one of the builds, right? Berserker Rage. That's, yeah. Interesting. All right. Well, that was fun. And I am actually going to go now. So, bye-bye. Have a great weekend.